Oh, I got it to work. It's working! I think. Is it working? I think it's working. I found an orange airhead in the pocket of my laundry that I just cleaned. Sure just shits like an airhead. when I was a kid, I used to really hate like orange flavored stuff because I was afraid of oranges. But now, kind of like it. He doesn't give up. Shit. Ah, fuck. Whatever. Fuck! Well, I told the boss. Ah, shit. nope, 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 nope. Okay, bye. just realized I was watching YouTube videos while I was on the mic. I'm gonna let this roll because I'm gonna go eat dinner. Bye bye. endless longing. Orbit, I am your satellite. You in time. Close, close. I'm greedy. Bruh, did it even hatch anything? What the fuck? It's just hella eggs. Go back in the pit of body and see what we do. You know what? Till then. Just gonna stream my other save. Okay, how do I start it? Wait! The reason why I'm trying to double stream and it doesn't work is because I have to hit go live. I'm so dumb! Oh my god. Oh well. there was shit up here. What the hell? Wait, get that fucking thing. Get that thing. Okay, I think I remember the recipe. Tufo, a prosciutto, and pepper. Game over, man. It's game over. I lost two! Hopefully it's still okay. Everything's gonna work out. Damn, he hates it, bro. Yeah, it worked out. That's hot tua. Wait. No, wait. Oh, wait, look, that's so fast! I'm gonna name this one Billy after Jackie Chan in this movie I'm watching. The Protector. Oh, no, actually, you know what? I have a feeling about this one. I'm gonna... Do I have some fireball here, huh? No? I gotta get one later. Fireball. I'll nickname you later, but I'm thinking either Tex or Church after the Red versus Blue show. Wait! Caboose. He's clearly the better character from Red versus Blue. I just walked in on that guy peeing. I love Jackie Chan movies. He's so funny. Even when Jackie Chan's not being funny, I mean, he's obviously not most of the time, but I don't know, he's a neat guy. I like him. It's a personal genocide against them. They've taken my place as a cute mouse Pokemon. Pikachu will be revenged. Like 4. But, you know, I'm trying to get the family of 3, so I'm probably gonna get to like hundreds. Maybe like 130-ish, that's my guess. If I get it before that, that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I'm trying to make a series out of it so I could boost my algorithm again. Because ever since I got copyright strike, my videos don't get recommended anymore. So that sucks. So I thought this would be like the best way to push the algorithm again. Yeah! The raids have a guaranteed chance if someone already got it before. I actually have a few from raids too, but I don't know, it feels like cheating. Well, for me at least. It's still really cool and rare, especially if you get it like from your own raid. also takes a lot of work and time. Plus, with the current regulation for Scarlet Violet having, maybe, it's gonna swap out soon, actually, never mind, but I was thinking maybe I should just get like a family of 3 Maushold and do that. They must learn their place as the cute rats. They don't deserve it. They're adorable, but they look too much like Cinnamon Roll. They gotta get out of here. No, Geats was like hella fun. I was just like, what's going on? And then also like, I don't know, that's what I would think would happen. And I was just like, okay, that's sick. Like, Bujin was awesome. I was like, oh my god. He's kind of like a school shooter. Which I relate to a lot. I was in high school. I was kind of like really edgy like that. I was like, hell yeah, this is my kind of guy. And then Bubba was just neat. He was neat. I thought he was going to be my favorite, but he wasn't. But that's okay. Because I think Raiden would be my favorite, but I don't know. The conclusion to his arc is not perfect, but it's a good arc overall. No, it's so true. Like, I don't want to get into it, but like, there were like people who would look at me and they'd be like, dude, you know, you look like a school shooter. I was like, yeah, kinda, but also not really going for that. And they're like, well, it's you're doing it. It was so funny. They were like, why are you the nicest person I know? And at the same time, you look like this. I'm like, I like it. I guess that's what high school is like. Ace was badass though. Oh my, now I have money right now because of my full-time job. I'm just gonna buy that Memorial Boost Buckle and Magnum Buckle because I'm like, that's fucking sick. And I'm gonna order the Fujin reissue from China from my uncle is gonna get it. But I was worried that like Bujin was like kind of cheap looking if it's not like a memorial, which they are releasing a memorial for it, but it still looks pretty good. It's just like a normal DX. Like, it's smaller, but to be honest, I don't really give a shit about the size of the buckles too much. The memorial buckles are neat though. Mostly want to get them because of collector's items and they're not that much more expensive from like where I'm ordering from. But also, yeah, it's mostly it's not that much more expensive and it might as well. They should have had a scene where K-Walk sat in a plastic chair and he just turns. That's obviously not canon in DMC, but I feel like it's so iconic, even though it's not. I guess like the style is close, but like the character is different. Isn't Virgil more like show me your will or something like that? K-Walk's he's a cinnamon bun, the cinnamon bun kind of guy. Oh my god, at the end of like, oh, you actually did, I haven't looked through your media, I have to look at it again. I was just thinking that. Well, actually, maybe I think I did see that on my feed once before we were oops. I was like, oh, I don't understand the context of this, but this looks really funny. Wait, is this blue? I thought it was orange from a distance. Might be colorblind. Oh my god. Daiichi, he's the Sparrow guy, I'm pretty sure, right? He is such... I don't know. I have many words to say about him, but he's probably like fourth favorite for me because he's like, at the beginning, you're just kind of like, oh, this guy's really interesting. And then at the end, you're kind of like, oh, what the fuck is going on with this guy? And then at the end, you're like, sick. Like when he was like became the Yamato boss, I was like, whoa. But at the same time, it's like, it was like, he's kind of like a fucked up guy, but like he's also really entertaining because he's so fucked up. Just a real freak, weirdo guy. One thing I hope that Keith gets, which I know it doesn't get like a lot of material, is that if they made like a Daiichi like special, because he's like, I don't know, he could use a lot more, especially with how like pivotal of a character he is. Like he kills the sister, and also he like creates hive minds and shit, and he's a fucking weirdo. Like he is like a way bigger character than they treat him. And then he's still kind of cool though, but he needs more. Just like, I just want to see him more before I decide if I like him that much. But he's still like 4 favorites because the stuff that he does get is like actually kind of cool. The reform at the end was kind of like sudden, but like at the same time it makes sense, like the way they explain it. But like it's still such a 180. But it's like he was never like explicitly evil the whole time, so like I don't think he needed redemption, but at the same time he could have totally used like something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and Neon's just a song character. She's probably number 2. Yeah, she's number 2. Yeah, I could feel it because it's like there's a lot of like larger arcs in Needs, which is like what they build up to. But then like sometimes it feels like some of it is rushed, but then it also is like well paced in other parts. So it goes from like, oh my god, this story is building up so well, and then like all of a sudden they release like half of the rest of the story and they'd be like, hey, there's way more. And then they stop that to start something else, and it's like, whoa, okay, that's something, alright. But it's like, overall, pacing's pretty good, actually. It's way better than X8's pacing, that's for sure. I was like, damn, X8's got kind of like really funky pacing. But the Gates was like, well-paced. It was well-paced. I think it was just like mostly like the story beats, you know? Oh, is it because they started like production like during COVID, and then all of a sudden like when COVID went like rolled out, like it stopped, they had to like change? I heard that's like how Saber happened. And Geats is like, no, Geats is after Revice, right? I don't really know how that works. Or maybe because of toy sales, I'm not sure. Geats is, it's popular. Like, damn. Main reason I had to watch it, I just had to be like, dang, I gotta know what's going on with this show. Like, everyone's watching it, and it's pretty solid. I don't think it's like my favorite show, but it's probably like top 5 out of what I've watched. Yeah. So many people I knew were like watching Geats, and that was like their first Rider show. I was like, whoa, what? Are you sure? This show seems kind of like intense. And then I watched it. I was like, oh, it's pretty. It's normal, but it's also not normal. It was pretty good. I think it's definitely a good place to start. That's probably why a lot of people started with it. Oh, look at it now. Show me your determination! I need to finish DMC 5. Oh, this is the scene right after his sister dies. Daiichi looks so weird in this part of the arc. I got all that like makeup. I forgot about that. I was like, oh. I didn't even know who he was when I first saw him. I was like, oh, who's this new character? Is this like the guy from the beginning who became a zombie? But he came back later, and I was like, oh, I'm pleasantly surprised that he came back. It's so funny. At the last 10 episodes, they switch off of like Ace and they're like, hey, K1 main character time. K1 main character time! And then they bring back Ace just for the final fight. I mean, K was there too, but it's like Ace has like mega main character energy and then they have to like bench him for the last like 6 or 7 episodes because like that. And that was like, whoa, that's pretty jarring. Because Ace has like so much main character energy. The voice actually, Johnny Young Bosch, he voices Virgil, right? The voice actually fits very well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, those are the Marvel vs. Capcom sound effects. Oh, I know Johnny Young Bosch voices somebody in DMC. I know that. Wait, he voices Zero? I would have never thought that because every time I think about Zero, wait, is this Zero like Mega Man Zero? Yeah, I think Mega Man. Yeah, he's the only one in Marvel vs. Capcom. Whenever I think of Zero, I always think about that really bad Mega Man X4 dub. I can't stop thinking about it. It's so funny. And it's probably like Zero's most iconic voice. It can't like, I mean, they should replace it, but it's just so funny. They probably did. I think they replaced it in the re-release. Johnny Young Bosch is just everywhere. Like, I don't know how he gets around so much. It's crazy. He's so good too. Like, I never think, oh my god, that's Johnny Young Bosch. I always think, huh, That's a character. Like, I think of it like the character I'm looking at. Where it's unlike it's like Yuri Lowenthal, you always hear his voice. Or Richard Horvitz, you're always like, they get like a different inflection, but you know, you can tell. But Johnny Young Box, he's like water. He's fluid. His actions are amazing all the time. Fucking great. Yeah! Oh, I need to play Mega Man X4. I heard it's not great, but that doesn't matter. I haven't finished X3 though. Like, I think I got through halfway of X3. I beat X2. And I was like, damn, that game was fun as hell, but then it hurt my fingers, so I had to like stop playing. Mega Man X, the first one though, is like, it's so good. X2 was pretty good, but X1 is just so much better. And it just is like, plus, I already played Mega Man Extreme 1 and 2, which is like the Game Boy version. So I already got like a glimpse of most of the levels. Yeah, oh, actually, I did play some of it because of the Legacy Collection. Actually, I bought on Switch. And I was like, dang, these graphics are really good for PS1. Especially since it still uses sprites, where like a lot of like PS1 games they stop. It's really sad. Sprite games were like, the effects are crazy, and it's still kind of 3D-ish. So I was like, ew. Oh, wait, actually, I think I was thinking about Mega Man X8, the one with the other guy after Axel. Actually, it looks pretty fun. Like, people complain a lot about like Mega Man games, but then most of them look really fun. My favorite Mega Man games are still Mega Man Star Force though. Can't beat Mega Man Star Force in the whole series. So good. I got so addicted to Mega Man Star Force during COVID, I literally 100% Star Force 1, 2, and 3. I was literally just sitting there like, I want more! So I was thinking about picking up like, the Xbox. Oh, I think X7 is the one with the 3D stuff, and then X8 actual just a character in it. As a kid, like, there were so many like YouTubers bashing Mega Man X7. I was like, oh, this game must be terrible. And then I played a little bit of it. That wasn't that bad. I think there's like worse games that come out to this day. So. Oh my god, how much? I only have 3 more minutes. I only got 1 shiny in this whole sandwich. I'm manifesting so hard right now. I believe. But that's not a shiny, it's just bugs. Ugh. This game has so many bugs. I'm hoping with the Switch 2 they give it like another patch or something. I can't imagine them keeping this game on for another like a year or 2. Probably 2. Oh, well, there's like servers online that like have those like raids that they host over and over again. But currently, I just, when I'm not streaming, I'll use my other Switch, and then I'll just, you can use a glitch, or not a glitch, but you can save scum it, and you can keep your Urban Mystical after you're making a sandwich with like multiplayer. So I just hold on to it like that. And then also you can farm like the I'm farming the shiny Rayquaza raids right now. And that gives Urban Mystica. And I have like a lot of save files that I made. Anybody. Because I wanted to get like a bunch of shiny Rayquazas. I mean, I haven't done it yet, but it's a good way to get a lot of Herba Mystica. I gotta like get on that grind again though, cause I'm running low. I only got like 3 left, which should get me by. The hope is to get a bunch of shinies so that I can like pre-record my shorts and then like schedule them to release on certain days. So that way I don't have to worry about like playing every day. Because between work and like a lot of shit, I don't know if I can play every day. I could probably play like 3 hours, maybe 2 hours in like one day. And then I have like an Arduino that does Masuda method when I'm sleeping or stuff, which helps a bit. Helps a bit, yeah. Still have 32 seconds on the sandwich. Let's go crazy! Come on, come on. Wait. No, I think that's just blue too. Whoopsie. Wait, that's nope. Maybe? Nope. It should be easy because it's only a 5-star, so you can solo it. I thought that was a rock! Shit! Oh, I guess my sandwich ran out. How to make another one? Oh, I should nickname this one. I don't know what to nickname it. What do I name it? Goblerone. It's like Toblerone with a G. Yeah, Goblerone. That's its name, Goblerone. Fart Buncher. You know what? That's the next one. Next one's gonna be named Fart Buncher. Is that a shiny? Where is it? You never know. I think it attacks the Orf Worm. And that's when it gets sad and it cries. I gotta give it a little boo-boo kiss. Oh wait, I forgot to nickname this. I named it Carl's. Like Carl. Because it's a car. But also Charles. But it's a girl. I was thinking about nicknaming it yesterday. This is Carl's. It's like Charles without the H, because it's a car. I know! I wanted to go out today, and then I was like, wait a second. Never mind, I don't want to go out today. Since I didn't have work, I was like, oh man, it would be such a nice day to just relax. Instead, I ended up staying home and doing my laundry. which is good, but laundry kind of sucks. Carlita. Oh, like Carlita Fox from the Devious Raccoonist guy. I forgot the name of the game. Sly Cooper, yeah. I really hope they make a new Sly Cooper. I got the Sly Cooper game on PS3 and PS. I mainly bought it because I was hoping I would get the PS Vita code to play both versions, and then I don't know why I thought it would work because I bought it like 4 years later. The code expired. I was like, damn it! So I ended up not buying the PS Vita version, but I really wanted to. They should at least like remaster the game. It's a new game. They'll remaster a fucking Last of Us like. Wait, what am I gonna say? Oh, this. They'll remaster Last of Us 4 times, but they won't give fucking Sly Cooper a remake or a remaster. It's ridiculous. I have perfected this sandwich. It's the power of 2 towers, and I'm not gonna say the other word because it makes me feel weird. They hold it in place. It's like structural. The pillars of humanity, except it's a sandwich. Sandwich pillars. Let's get this bag! I see you over there! They're running away. The goal is to not actually look at them because it hurts. It's gonna make me go crazy. So I just run at them and then I attack them. And then eventually, work itself out. I'll probably miss like hella shinies, but okay. As long as you just kill all of them, it's gonna work out. Yeah, that's right. Evil stare until you do your job. Gotta give it the special kiss of hyper potion. Wait, did I remember to save at my last shiny? I think so. If I don't get a shiny this sandwich, I'll have to reset. I'll probably get a shiny this sandwich though. I have mastered the art of mind-numbing sandwich hunting this. I just watch kung fu movies and I go like, haha, look, it's Jackie Chan. And then all of a sudden I'll get a shiny. My mom's going back to Hong Kong for a trip, so I was like, man, I should really remember Cantonese. Too bad I don't. I literally like watched the movie and then I'll be like, haha, I know this word, and then I'll forget what that word is in like 30 seconds, and be like, oh my god, Jackie Chan, you're so cool, I can't believe you kicked that guy's ass. It's so funny. Huge fan of Jackie Chan kicking other people's asses. I need to catch up with Gab. It looks so good. I forgot I downloaded it. Ever since I started multi-streaming, yes, exactly! I'm gonna get the Bujin sword! I'm so glad that it costs way cheaper to import it in Hong Kong than it is here. That's how it works. Plus, the reissue was happening in China, so it's not like they even have to export it, it's just they buy it. Which is nice. And it's kind of funny, because, like, Fujin Store was originally a premium Bandai, and then it's just a normal release in China. Like, no premium Bandai, you just buy it at the store. Good luck. It's it's hard to get that. It's a memorial item, and then on top of that, it's like, I mean, I'll ask my uncle about it. I probably would never get it because it's so big and I don't have the room. But it is sick as hell. Wait. No, that's blue. Oh my god, stop going in circles. Oh my god, I went in circles. I hit it. I didn't mean to do that. I wish I could get like wait, now that I have a full-time job, I can totally afford to buy all these memorial items. I just realized. When I got my part-time job, I ordered the memorial Dino braids from Abba Rangers, and I was like, hell yeah! I love Abba Rangers, but mostly because of Dino Thunder. I think Abba Rangers is like a show. It's kind of mid, but I still think it's really fun. Especially because I love Abba Blue so much. God, he's so cool. He's my favorite. I love his suit. And then in Dino Thunder, he's also peak. Oh my god, I love him. I love him. Abba Blue is like my favorite ranger of all time. Even if Abba Rangers is like probably like my 8th or 12th favorite Sentai, somewhere in that range, Abba Blue is my favorite of all time. I can't deny it. He's so cool, and he's rich, and that's a plus. Plus he's cool. And then when he comes back in Gokaiger, it's like, holy shit, that's a guy. That's a guy. He was the only guy when I was watching. Gokaiger was my first like Sentai, and I was just like, oh my god, that's a guy, that's a guy. He was in the episode of Dino Thunder where they English dub Super Sentai, and I was like, oh my god, I love this guy. Oh my god, where's Whacker Wilson? And then when I got to watch the actual episode of Super Sentai where he like meets Whacker Wilson, I was like, oh my god, this is so fun. Abba Rangers is not very good in like an overall like thing, but like it's so funny. I hope someday that the actor like comes to the US for like some kind of convention. I would go to that convention so hard. I would have him sign my memorial brace. He's so cool. You know, when I was a kid, I would always want to use Dino Thunder Red because for one, if he's a Red Ranger, you get all the cool shit. But now that I got the memorial brace, I was like, you know what? Always Abba Blue. Always. #1 guy. Plus, Dino Thunder does a good job at rounding out like the whole cast, where Power Rangers has like a pretty like focused cast. Like Luca, no, not Luca, the Yellow Ranger, I forgot her name. She gets like a handful of good episodes, but then not a lot. And then Aubrey Blue gets like 2 or 3 episodes that are really good in the beginning, and then he kind of like just becomes part of the team overall. But he's still like a great personality throughout the show. And then it's basically just like Ryuga and Aubrey Black. I forgot his name already, but I love that he whistles and shit. And then Aubrey Killer. It's basically those 3 show, but Aubrey Blue is still my favorite among them. Even though Ryoga has such great dad vibes. I love dad vibes. Dad vibes are so real. Oh my god. But Aubrey Blue, oh, so cool. He's got that the swagger, the energy that I love. And also he's awesome. And when he like goes to help that kid to pick up his truck in like the second episode, I was like, this guy's awesome. That's all I need to know. He's like externally cold, but he's such an internally caring guy. Really wish that he had like more of a role in like the Aubrey 20th movie. Aubrey 20th movie was okay. I mean, it's still fun, but in terms of like an anniversary movie, it's okay. It was really fun. Especially getting to see Nakadai Sensei again, which Aubrey Killer. It's always a joy seeing him on screen. Sentai is... I was like watching like Kamen Rider like for like 3 years, and I was like, I'll never watch Super Sentai, it's so childish. And then all of a sudden I realized, fuck, the reason why I watched Kamen Rider was Power Rangers, and then they stopped airing Power Rangers, and I was like, fuck it, you know what, Sentai time. And then I can't stop. I can't stop! Oh, Sentai is like... I don't know. It's so... Goku in like the best way. It's got all the wacky, all the fun. It's lighthearted, but it's also still got like serious moments. Like Kamen Rider is like amazing. The overarching story is really good. But then when I just want to like watch TV, I'm like, oh my god, Super Sentai all the way. Like recently, I just started watching Mega Ranger. I was like, "Oh, this is so funny." And then obviously, they always have like good moments. I totally get why like Super Sentai was like outdoing Kamen Rider for so long, because it's so good as like a kid show, and then also just like a show. It's just so lighthearted and charming. Kamen Rider has like a few misses, but then also like really good peaks. It's like inconsistent, which is good. They still have good shows, but I've like slowly transitioned to like Super Sentai show. I was like, fuck, this is so good. I need to watch Ultraman though. I feel like a lot of people say that like Ultraman has that kind of like lighthearted but still like serious tone that like Super Sentai has. That makes me interested. Especially after watching Ultraman Rising, the movie. That was really good. I got to watch it with my dad. I was like, Dad, you gotta watch this movie with me. Because it's a movie about a dad and a son. And he was like, yeah, but you know, it's a kid's movie. I'm like, shut up, you were a kid when you were watching Ultraman, let's watch it. And then we watched it and he thought it was really good. It was a cool movie. It was a good experience. I feel like me and my dad don't get like a lot of that. So just getting to watch a good movie together was really nice. It's Ultraman Arc and Blazer and Nexus. Oh, is Nexus starting? I don't know. But Arc and Blazer are ending, and I wanted to start at Blazer, and here I am just letting it go away, even though they're all on YouTube. Actually, that's how I watch Gates. I watch the whole thing on YouTube. It does wonders to have your show for free on YouTube with ads. It's like, oh, I can just watch it forever. I don't need to download it. And then I get super addicted. Plus, it has an English dub, so that's really cool. Yeah, it's all over Twitter, and they're all like, Ark is like the saddest. I'm like, oh, really? Yesterday, Friday, it's all the same. Especially with like all these time zones. It's basically yesterday. I think what's like stopping me from like enjoying Ultraman is like, when I look at the toys, they don't interest me the same way that like Sentai and Kamen Rider do. I mean, they look fun, but I just like the way that like Kamen Rider and Sentai have like gimmick items. I guess they have like more springs and shit, and that's exciting. I can't help but look at it and be like, oh my god, that's so cool! And then when I look at like the Ultraman changer, and it's like, you know, sonic screwdriver, but like, you know, or sunglass thingy. And I'm just kind of like, that's neat, but it's not as cool. I'm kind of a sucker for like toy shit. I don't really like, I look at them and I'm like, oh my god, toys are so cool. The action figures probably go hard though. Like, I saw like the Ultraman red and blue at figures at GameStop, and I was like, wait, these are sick, and they're only like 15 bucks. I should get these. And then I didn't have any room because I ended up filling like a whole shelf of like Deno figures. I was like looking at it like, oh, I probably shouldn't have filled this shelf with Deno figures. Yeah, but typically I'm not like a figure or statue collector. Mainly because they take up a lot of room, and then like you don't get to like touch or play with it as much. You just look at it. I only really like to get like cheap figures that are like the vinyls, even though the vinyls suck. But I don't have to worry too much if I break it or if I play too much of it, and then I don't, you know, it's like I lose like 10 bucks. I don't care. But then I'm always so worried about like all these collectible figures, man. They're like 40, 50 bucks, and I'm like, oh my god! I don't know if I could risk breaking it for 40, 50 bucks. The statues are sick though. Like, especially the ones that come with like the scenery. That's awesome. We'll go with Geo, dude. Stay away. What I really need is like, oh, actually I bought a bunch of Ultraman figures. Those are sick. I bought like 2. I bought the figure art, and then I bought a statue because they were like so cheap. The statue was only like 25, and then the figure art was like my friend works at Best Buy, so he got me like a deal. Besides paying the taxes, so it ended up at like 15, but breaks out, you know. So that's still good. It was still good. And it's, and then my friend ended up getting me the Kamen Rider Drive figure art for my birthday, and I was like, yeah, I love Kamen Rider Drive, he's my favorite. And I'm so glad that he's getting a super best re-release. Yeah, actually that's where we saw it at first, and I was like, 85 bucks? Can't believe it. And this is like the Heisei Generations version. Isn't this like worse than the normal one? lots of less peripherals. And then he still bought it for me later for my birthday, even though I wasn't sure if I wanted it. But it's good. I don't have to think about spending 85 bucks on it. He does. But I'm still probably going to spend a lot of money on the Mach and Drive Super Best because I love Drive so much. And Mach. Mach is my favorite rider of all time. He's such a good brother guy. He's a brother guy. And then his like bromance with Chase is just, it's so good. It's so good. Drive is my favorite season out of Kamen Riders. And that's also probably because it was my favorite show ever. So I was just like, wait, this is really good. He's such a guy. I love him. I'm literally gonna cosplay him for either in the next Comic-Con or Anime NYC. I'm trying to go if I can find the time and work. If not, I'm still gonna cosplay him. I think he's awesome. I bought the premium Bandai t-shirt, and then in China they're making cosplay jackets for it. So that's good. And the cosplay jackets are like 85. So overall, it's gonna end up like a $400 cosplay if I end up paying the pre-order price for the Super Best. The thing is that like the Super Best re-releases, they always come back down in price once they re-release. You know, like I could buy the Decade Super Best for like 55 bucks, or 70 once you go after like. No, it's yeah, it's 70. And that's like really cheap compared to like the pre-order prices. If you get it off of like Toko Electable, it's like 120 bucks. I'm like, ooh, 120 bucks. Isn't this thing like 60 bucks USD in like yen? I don't know if I can pay that, man. So I found a site that shits to the US, some hobby store, and they have like all these other Super Best re-releases. And the shipping price isn't too bad. It's actually kind of cheap. It's only like $6 or $7 per driver that you order. But each driver is only like 30, 40 bucks each. And I was like, what? That's so cheap. So you end up only paying like 50 bucks for each like DX driver. I was like going crazy. It was like Kamen Rider Legend was only like 40 bucks total. And I was like, shit. How can I not drop $300 right now on all these drivers? I literally had a cart of like the Drive Super Best, the Gav DX, the Legend driver, and the Typhoon, and I was like, shit, this is literally 350 bucks, but like I get like 7 belts, and that's sick as hell. But I didn't have 350 bucks. So I just, you know, I'm hoping that by the time Mach and Drive have their Super Best re-release, or yeah, the Super Best release, that the hobby store I was looking at that does like international shipping, they still have like the Decade driver in stock at least, because that's the one I want to get the most. No, I don't have any Gochizo at all actually. I haven't bought the Gav belt yet. I don't know. I think they're gonna release like a memorial of it, but it's so cool. The only Gochizo I actually want is the talking popping gummy, but it's so hard to get and it's expensive as hell. But I love it so much. It's so cool. Even though it's bigger, it talks. That's cool. Like, the one thing I love about the Gochizo in the show is that they're like sentient and they're so cute. But then when I found out that the normal Gochizo, they don't even make a noise when you like put them in the driver. Like when you put them in the driver makes a noise. I was hoping they would at least have like a tiny speaker that would turn on and it would make like a noise. Instead it comes out of the driver, whatever. But like the sentience is what's make them adorable. Plus, if you buy like Riders stuff as they come out in the moment, they're kind of expensive. I wait until like, well, typically I wait. I mean, Well, when Boom Boom Trick came out, I couldn't help it. I spent $40 to get the changer. Yeah, they're so Pikmin core. Oh, they're so cute. I completely understand why they're selling out everywhere. They're literally the like. I heard that the Gochitos in like by themselves have saved Kamen Rider sales in Japan like crazy. Like Kamen Rider was like lagging behind the other two, but then all of a sudden Gochito happened, and now they're like #1. They're literally selling out like everywhere. And honestly, that's so good because they're such good like, you know, they're just really fun. That's also why I'm hoping that Drive gets a CSM, because I want ship cars that make noises. Except they probably won't. Sentient gimmick toys are so fun. I'm trying to think of like all the sentient gimmicks, and I guess I'm trying to remember. It's not a lot, is it? I don't know, they're cute. Just like the shift cars. Shift cars are pretty cute. I love shift cars so much. I love toy cars. Literally, I can't stop it. I buy toy cars all the time. So shift cars are just like, oh my god, I need you. I didn't buy a lot of Boom Boom cars though. I only bought... I think there was something wrong with that one. I only bought the Boom Boom cars that were like candy toys when I saw them. I was like, oh my god, candy toys! Because candy toys, you don't see those in the US. I was like, holy shit, candy toys! They're so cool. I love candy toys. Not because I like the candy or the toys. I just love the idea of candy and toys being in the same thing. That's just cool. It's so sad they don't make candy toys in the US. Besides, like, the stupid fans that have, like, M&Ms in it. That's not really cool. That's really fucking electric. Holy boom, just is ending. And I didn't even finish it. The first ever cosplay I ever finished was Spoon Red, and I didn't even finish the show. I'll probably finish it. Yeah, the Pokemon candy toys are pretty cool. I always feel like though they end up being like some kind of sticker, or they come up with it's like they're interesting. They have to be more substantial. The ones I usually get aren't. I think I need to like look out for like the really cool Pokemon candy toys. I sometimes see them, sometimes I don't. I know when I was at the Japanese market, they were like selling Poke Poffins, but they were like corn puff shaped Poke Poffins. They're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Pokemon is just like really good toys. Oh my god, I want to spend so much money on Pokemon toys, but they're just as expensive as Kamen Rider toys, and I can't tell which one I want to spend money on. It's like, do I drop hundreds of dollars on Pokemon plushes, or do I buy this Memorial Kids Rising, you know? I don't know. It's such a hard decision. I mean, it's not that hard now that I have money, but it's like still pretty hard. Especially because it's more like now it's more of a question of if I can find the time to have fun with it. So much work. Working is such a pain. They should make a way to like work. They should put more hours in the day, god damn it. I feel like I never have enough time to like enjoy myself. Just work these days. Now I understand why everyone told me in high school, oh, you're gonna miss high school when you get old. I was like, I'm not gonna miss high school. This place sucks. I'm like, okay, actually, I can. Oh wow. It's like all like a sliding shift perspective of getting older and older. Eventually, I'm gonna be old and I gotta take care of other people. Take care of my parents, maybe I'll take care of kids or myself. I'll definitely have to take care of myself. Age and responsibility is weird. Oh fuck! I went through the whole, almost the whole sandwich. I didn't get a shiny. Although I wouldn't complain if they just gave me a shiny now. I'd do it. Nowadays, or the promised future that I'm being told is that I'm gonna end up making more money than I'll need, and then I'm gonna have no time. And that's kind of scary. My uncle told me that the way he finds being happy is that he takes care of his wife and his kids, and I'm like, yeah, how are you going to be happy? And he's like, I don't. I make them happy and it makes me happy. And I'm like, well, how does that work? And he's like, you just gotta live vicariously through them. I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. Like he can't play Super Mario for the first time again, but then when he sees my baby cousin play it, he's like, hell yeah, I love it when my kid plays Super Mario. Which is probably what the same thing my dad did, actually, now I think about it. I guess that's what old age is, just like, for real. I want to live like my uncle so bad. He works a full-time, well, I don't think he works full-time. I think he only works like 4 or 5 days a week. And he has like so much time to like be with his kids. That's so, I'm so jealous. That's like the kind of life I want to live. Which I'm told is the promised future, but you know, it's scary to think about. I mean, at least I'm not like 40 already, and then I have to think about it then. But it's still kind of scary. Getting old is scary. Like, okay, even if I know what I'm gonna be doing in the next 10 years. At least I should be doing, and I'm basically guaranteed to be doing, and it's so scary. Oh, for sure. He works like for IT in like a very big part of the city, and I'm just like, whoa. And then he makes a lot of money. I'm like, whoa. And he gets to live in Flushing, and he makes like a lot of money. Oh, don't worry. Right before this stream, I had dinner with my family. That's one. Is this a shiny? Yeah, this is. Okay, good. I did save. What did I name this one again? Goblerone. Goblerone. And then the next one was going to be Fart Muncher. I drank a lot of water. I wouldn't worry about it. We had soupy noodles. That was like soupy noodles. start dating. I never thought about dating because I was like, man, I'm so young. I'm never gonna have to worry about it. And now I'm 21 and I look at it, I'm like, fuck! I need to think about it now. Oh. I was like looking, I was thinking about setting up like an online dating profile, and I thought, oh my god, online dating is so cringe. And then at the same time I was like, fuck, I'm old, I need to do this, what else am I gonna do? I guess I go to like speed dating or something, it'd be weird. But it's like, now that I'm old, and only people I work around is like old guys, like older guys, they're all like 30 or something. It's like, fuck. I'm never gonna meet cute girls at this rate. How will I ever find a big booty Latina in my dreams? Yeah. Sounds about right. The problem is I don't want to find someone just for that. Well, I wouldn't mind, because long term it's better than... That's actually what my dad did. After he got divorced, he ended up just marrying someone just so that they would, like, have somebody to talk to after, like, getting old. And I thought to myself, man, that's kind of sad. And then I realized, oh, maybe that's what I'm gonna have to do. Maybe I'll end up marrying someone from, like, an Asian country or something, and then I end up having to, like, take care of them with my own paycheck. Which is basically what he does. I don't know. If I'm gonna end up, like, making all the money and then taking care of somebody, it's gotta be someone at least I get to, like, do the shit I like with. Yeah, why not? My first ever girlfriend was Hispanic, and then my family was like, oh my god, his whole life he's gonna be chasing after big booty Latinas, and they're right. I'm on the prowl, I'm on the hunt. I mean, she didn't have a big butt, but that you know, I don't know. Yeah. Oh. I was about to say how easy this was, and then I messed it up. What? That one didn't even... whatever. It's not gonna... It doesn't matter. Everything's gonna work out. That's how I have to think. Is that everything's just gonna work out, because if I don't think that, then I'm gonna end up like... You know, I'm gonna freak out my whole life and be like, oh shit, what am I doing? I wish my live chat was working because all it says is fat, because I was testing the live chat earlier and then it broke. Fuck. Maria, I'm sorry, but I have to chase my dream of big booty Latinas! The way you described those Mexican beaches. I need to watch Sonic 3. It got leaked on Twitter, and I was like, oh. But I didn't watch Sonic 2, so I didn't want to watch it. Shadow the Hedgehog is so real. When I was a kid, I used to be like a huge... Well, I wasn't like a huge... Actually, yeah, I was a Sonic fan for a bit. And I always thought Shadow the Hedgehog was the coolest. I mean, my favorite was Tails, because I always related to Tails because he was like... He's like a young, smart guy. That's the dream. I'll do it. I'll absolutely do it. Even if it's in my dreams, big booty Latinas are real. I'll send some stuff. Ace is such a badass. They need to like... I can't believe that he never comes back. I mean, he can't come back, you know, but he's kind of doing like a Kamen Rider Black, you know, Creation King kind of thing going on, which is cool. I mean, it's like Kamen Rider Black, but without like all the fucked up shit. That was neat. But it's like, I don't know. I need to watch the Four Aces movie. It looks really fun. But when I saw the Four Aces movie, I thought it was about like the previous lives, and then I found out it wasn't, and I was like, oh, I want to know what's up with all the previous lives of Ace. Those are cool. That's like the biggest supplementary material on the table that they're never gonna touch. Actually, maybe if I watch that movie, I'll end up buying each one. Because I noticed, oh, the Memorial for Geeks Oneness is crazy expensive, but I noticed recently that you can get each Oneness for only like 15 bucks in China. And my uncle was even telling me like, oh, yeah. He had like 3. I was like, what? Why? And it was like, oh, but we went to go watch the movie, and then my kid came, and my wife came, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take one. The only thing I don't have is, well, he has the ID cord, but not the buckle. He has one buckle, but the buckles are only 13 bucks. And then it's like $8 for an ID cord, which is still really good, to be honest. Oh, and well, I was watching, the main reason why I wanted to watch Geats is because I was working on your Kamen Rider thing, and then I realized while I was watching Geats is that the boost buckles, or the buckles in general, they don't do anything with the character motifs, and then I realized, shit, I can't make it a jellyfish buckle. Oh, so it's kind of, but it's not. So I ended up like redoing my sketch drawings, which is good. I never got to the line art, which is good. I would have lost my mind if I ended up doing line art. So I was like thinking like 3 things. I was like, oh, Gatling, because it's like revolver, or Magnum, because, you know, I was thinking of ways to like tie it to Ace's like main buckle, because obviously that's the ship, right? That's the real ship right there. And I was like, oh, Gatling, or some other, or cowboy, because then I was also thinking like, oh, jellyfish, it kind of has like a cowboy hat for a head, which actually that's not so good. Or just to rename the jellyfish thing to like Shock or something, I don't know. I'm still like head boarding it, I guess, until I make another like sketch. But I guess that's what makes Geats so fun, is that all the buckles are like super interchangeable. I mean, I also like stopped. Like after a week, I mean, I was still thinking about it, but after like wrapping my head around it too much, I had like work. It's like slow. It's been slow. I mean, I still open up the like sheet every so often, and then I'd be like, oh wait, what kind of details did I add? Also, I noticed that like on the buckles when they use it, they kind of have like, they retain the buckle shape on their neck, and I was like, wait, that's so totally like awesome. I had to like incorporate the design into like the rider. So then I like sketched like Gatling, and it was like, well, the first design was like tentacles around the neck that kind of looked like the buckle. Oh, wait, you actually have a buckle design? Can you send that to me? Because I totally just like started making like new buckles. But I mean, making new buckles is hella fun, especially when I started designing Gatling. I was like, wait, this is hella cool. Because for one, Gatling is like Magnum or revolver. They're kind of like circular-ish, and they have the revolving thing, and I was like thinking about guns. And then also Vrokan from Gav, I thought that was sick as hell, so I was like thinking, oh wait, this could totally be like a Vrokan kit bash, which is one thing I like to think about when it's like rider designs. It's like, oh, how could I kit bash this? Kit bash is like half the fun of like rider like merch making, I guess. It's like the design principles are what make it really interesting. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of going with Gatling, but I'm not sure because the Revolve is in the desired driver, but also I don't know what other Magnum like what revolvers use as you know. For one, Magnum sounds cool as hell. I can't say, oh, 324 buckle. That's like, that's not cool. See, that's why I'm so excited for the okay, well, Bushel and Gav so far is my favorite form. I mean, it's not my favorite in terms of like how it looks, but then like the way it gets kit bashed all the time, I'm like, oh my god, I love it. I love how they kit bash this so much. It's like the ultimate kit bash. The first one was already a kit bash. They had like kit bash some like Eat stuff, and then they kit bashed it again for Valen, and then they're kit bashing it a third time. For like the ramen snack, which I don't think is gonna be like an official form, but it's totally a kit bash. And I was just thinking, like, oh my god, they literally kit bashed this one form 3 times in one show. That's awesome. Like the levels of kit bash is crazy, and it's like a whole new level. Maybe I'll put the fucking shield from 4s. The shield from 4 gets everywhere. It's so funny. I can't believe they're still using that like 20 years, 10 years later. Which, it's actually not the funniest kit bash, I think. Because it's kind of very generic. But there's like some kit bashes that go like really crazy, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. But when I see them, I'm always like, oh my god, they have the thing from that one show. That's what makes Tokyo so cool, is that like you, like there's references that aren't references. You just kind of like dissect production. It's so sad I didn't get a 10 for 4s. They could have at least gotten like, I don't know, a short feature, I don't know. They gave like, they got so many, I don't know. Meteor's not doing anything, right? Oh, actually, no. I think he retired. The guy, the actor for Meteor. Meteor is so funny. I mean, I don't think he's good. Actually, 4s overall is like 7. But, actually, it's really good. But it's like a good 7. It's almost like Drive like that, but it doesn't feel the same to me. But Meteor is so funny. And then also he ends up like a sexy spy lady. I'm like, holy shit, that's so cool. I love sexy spy lady. I mean, I don't love her as like a character, but I love that she exists. And she's just in the show. And I'm just like, yeah, sexy spy lady. Even though she doesn't need to be there, she's just there. That's awesome. Yeah, he's literally got like the triangle, square, X, all that shit. It's hilarious. And then they're all like, oh, these are the prints on the map of the certain regions of Japan. And it's like, oh my god, what is this fucking Kamen Rider build? They have like 4 regions? What the hell? But it's still really cool. And it's fun. It's fun. It's just fun. I bought the 4's re-release belt, but it wasn't like a super best. It was like the super cheap. I forgot what it was. And it's so small, but it's like still fun. I should have bought. I wish they released a CSM because the switches are so cool. Yeah, it does. I mean, they have I forgot the second, his ultimate form, the one where he turns into like a disco guy, and I thought that was really funny. It has a Beyblade, Meteor Storm. I don't think that one is gonna, because that's a different helmet, I think. I don't think that one does yellow. Plus, the suit is blue, but it could have. I know 4's yellow is like crazy. For one, even just like the toy, I bought a vinyl 4's figure, and it's yellow. I was like, what? This isn't even like. It's so sad. How do they expect people to collect all these old gimmicks when they release Super Best. Like, come on. If they're gonna go through the effort to like re-detail it, make a CSM at that point. You know, it doesn't even have to be good. It just needs to have all the gimmick toys in some way that I can buy it. You know. The reason why I was waiting for the dry re-release instead of buying the DX before the prices went up is because I wanted to have all of the Switch cars. Or I mean, yeah. I forgot the name already. I was too busy thinking about Force. And that's why O's got a CSM. I like O's. And I think it definitely deserves that CSM, but I'm still salty because I think so many more shows deserve it. And then fucking Fies and all of those shows that barely have any gimmicks, they get a CSM, and I'm like, ugh. Isn't that kind of lazy? I thought the point was to give us a complete selection, but then this CSM is literally like a one item. It has no gimmicks. What's the point? You're basically just making something and then labeling it as a CSM because you wanted to price it that way. Which is fine, I guess. But, you know, I just want all the gimmick items, man. Okay, to be fair, I haven't actually watched Fies. I mean, he's cool. He's really cool. And I don't hate Fies. I hate that they're re-releasing a CSM of the fucking Delta belt, and I'm like, I don't care. Or Kaiza. Force is cool. I mean, it's neat. Plus, they did add a lot of new sounds, so that's cool. But, I mean, at that point, I feel like it's more like a memorial item than it is like a CSM. But that's just like how I feel. I feel like they use CSM very loosely. Like Decade and O's CSM, that's cool. Because it's got like so many items in it. I mean, it's hella expensive, but it's worth it. You get all the items. You never have to collect anything. Also, the Fies belt is actually really cool. And then also they have next Fies. Did they release the Fies CSM because of the 20th anniversary movie? I thought they released it before. Yeah, I think it was like the second or third CSM. I bet they made a CSM for the Fies next. How much is a Fies CSM, by the way? Is it like 140? I don't know. I know it's older, so it's probably got like collector value. Maybe they re-released it. Standing by. I was gonna watch the Fies with my friends on Saturday. Yeah. I mean, I heard it has voice lines like from the show, so. But it just feels more like a memorial. And a memorial would still, you know, it warrant the value and the price. But they don't really use memorial for like, oh, actually they do. 250! Well, I like the way Fies looks, but I don't know if I can pay 250. That's a lot. My max is like 125, to be honest. But I did hear that the original like DX release is not that great, so you might as well get the CSM or the Super Best. Like it's got like less. I mean the paint is fine, but. They'll never release a CSM of Geeks. I mean, they might just because it's so popular, but I was just thinking, like... Oh, that's so awesome! I believe in you. I mean, you probably already did it, since that was probably a while ago. I can see why you bought it. Oh, really? I never thought that 5 had like a lot of add-on gimmicks. They have like the foot, the leg belt thingy where you put the phone or the 5 blaster. It does have a lot of toys. I did not think about it, but I always thought of them as like, you know, weapon toys. Don't usually buy weapon toys from my end. Something that's cool. I know that the Super Best got re-released like 3 years ago. And then Decade got the Super Best re-released too, and it has like show accurate cards. It has like 2 Super Bests. That's like the one thing I was worrying about when I was shopping for the Super Best. It's like, oh, am I gonna get the old one or the new one? Because the old one has like not show accurate cards. Wait, you can? Okay, actually, that's kind of cool. I can't believe they made like a whole ass smartphone for Fi's Next. I was like, holy shit, what the hell? It's kind of cool. Actually, it's not kind of cool, it's really cool. I mean, it's a lot of money, and I don't think I have it in me to spend it. But it's really cool when I see it. I'm like, oh my god. Whoa. That's awesome. It's like whenever I see like cars that are like really expensive, I'm like, holy shit, whoa. People should go around wearing 5 Next belts to show off their wealth. Ultimate status. Oh my god, I think this sandwich I'm gonna go again without getting another shiny. Wait, what? Is that real? I mean... Wait, Kaiza, they're not actually like friends, I'm pretty sure, right? I always heard Fi's is like the least yaoi of like Kamen Rider. I mean, it's got some. But yeah. I don't know how I feel about they. I heard they hate each other. I need to watch it. It was either Fi's or Blade. That's what I was thinking. Blade looks really cool. Oh my god, it's great. I'm not even gonna get a second shiny. See, my favorite part about Kamen Rider is that they're not afraid to have BL. Super Sentai, they can't BL their way into my heart. I mean, they still get like a really special place, but they don't got any BL, man. Especially Gav. Gav is so... Oh my god. Yeah. They really did Sachika like that. I think the show with the most fleshed out side characters I've ever watched in Kamen Rider is still Drive, but X8 is a close second because they just never forget side characters in the whole show, the whole way. They're basically all main characters into X8. It's really funny. I'm just like, oh, Poppy's still here? Poppy's really good though. The whole X8 cast is just amazing. I love Dan Kuroto so much. When I finished X8, I literally had dreams about Dan Kuroto. That's how much I love him. I mean, I was having dreams about him after I watched the Outsiders episode, and I was like, oh my god, Dan Kuroto is so funny. He's such a perfect character. I think Parad is cuter. I mean, Poppy's cute, but when I think about it being like Dangerous and Mom, it's just really weird. Plus, Parad has like a really cute haircut, I'm not gonna lie. I love Parad the Moch. He's so good. He's a good boy. I mean, besides Dan Kurto. Dan Kurto's always #1 in my heart. I do! He's my man. He's so good. For one, he has my name, kind of. And that's enough to make me want him. I want him so bad. I want to have Dan babies with him. I want to have kids with him, and they're gonna be named Dan to Dan. Probably stupid. I mean, I love him, but I never had a relationship with him. Mainly because I don't like writing stories. I don't want to think about it. But I do want to kiss him. What do you? Yeah. I mean, that's his #1 goal in Outsiders, is that he wants to have a kid, and I was like, okay, Dan Kurto, I'll have your baby. I'll be the one to bear your child. I'm sorry. It was. He's so funny in Outsiders. I can't stop. He's like, the moment I saw him, I was like, shit. Now I have to watch X-Ray. He's so funny. I mean, he doesn't like break until like halfway, but when he breaks, oh my god, I was so excited. I was like, yeah, yeah. I love you, Dan Kurto. I'm rabid for him. I would purchase several re-releases for Dan Kurto. I will literally buy Tokimei Marriage or whatever it was that he stuck in Kamen Rider Brain's head, and then he fell in love with Sakura Yuto, and then he cries at the end of Outsiders and he's like, oh, I can't believe it, my love is gone. It's so funny. Dan Kurto and Brain, they're the real main characters of Outsiders. It's so good. And those are my 2 favorite characters of all time, so I have to like, I can't help but love Outsiders. Sakura Yuto's a bonus. Nice. Yeah! That one just got released, I think, right? But it's like $40, and you need to get the re-release to have it work and make noises. Which is fine. I don't even have a gamer driver anyways. So maybe I'll get it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm so glad they're continuing Outsiders. When I heard that, that was like, that made my whole month. I was like, yeah, yeah, oh. They were dancing and jumping for each other and I ruined it. I ruined this moment. I'll kill you first. That way I don't have to think about it. I didn't ruin your moment of dancing to each other or jumping. They were gonna make a Maushold right there, and I was gonna witness it. No! The sun is setting, so everything's gonna turn orange and I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna look at everything and be like, fuck. I ended up watching like all of the X8 supplemental stuff. we would have our Bugster baby. Well, actually, he's not a Bugster anymore. He's like a guy. He's a guy again. That's his wish. We would make the cutest Maushold of all time. We'd be a family of 3, which is what I'm hunting for. I'm gonna name a tandem mouse like Dan Kurto or something, and then it's gonna be the one. It's gonna be the family of 3. I'm gonna freak out. I'm like, oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's 2 sandwiches and I didn't get another shiny. I was so lucky on my first sandwich. I got like shiny in like 4 or 5 minutes. Now I have to suffer the consequences of luck. One shiny. I believe. Don't make me waste this half hour. I'm gonna do like one more sandwich and then I'll go to bed because I gotta wake up early tomorrow for work. I might just buy like a dangerous zombie shot and any gamer cover that's used, and that'll be my Dan Kuroto collection right there. I won't. I actually don't even have a reference model. I'll just have a 3D model. But I'll make like a super just basic thing. In like Blender, I'll like make him do poses and shit. I don't know. I still have 1 more minute, I believe. Problem with them, one of them having pants and one of them doesn't have pants, is that I look at the wrong one with the pants and then I look at it and I'm like, oh my god, it's a different color than its belly. That's not true. Because you gotta look at the belly. Now that I started like a full-time job, I'm worried I'm not gonna have more time to like learn how to like 3D animate and shit. Or do like art. Because my actual art skills are kinda bad. Like drawing. I mean, they're not terrible. They're as good as a 20-year-old without any like formal training can get, I guess. 21. They are. Put on some clothes, freaks. I want to be the tandem mouse with the shirt in the family. That's all I want. Pants are so overrated. I believe in the shiny. Of course he is. He's literally God. He has to wear pants. Or else I would be too enamored with his special his godliness. I had to say, damn it. I mean, I got 3 yesterday in 2 sandwiches, so that was pretty good. But yeah. No, but it also could just be like tandem mouse. since Tana Mouse is like so hard to see, I probably like spawned a shiny and then like walked away. Because, you know, it's hard to see. That's kind of why I've just been killing them. It's time for anxiety. Oh wait, did it reset? I haven't reset yet. I almost started another sandwich. I think it was. Is it the one where he gets like reborn and they like give you a shot of his ass? I looked at it and I was like, damn, that's nice. He's got a nice, clean baby butt that I would just love to like. You know, he's a very cool. He's a good guy. I pray to him. I mean, not literally. I don't pray to him, but I would. He's basically my. I made a joke. I was like, Dan Kuroto is my religion on my state census. Did I catch it already? No, I did not catch it already. I really hate how like they have no face. Like, look at it. It has no face. Unless I'm looking at it the wrong side. It just has no face. And now it has a face. You know, I'm gonna save up for that catch this one because I don't want to keep resetting and having to catch it over and over again. So what do you think about the Ghost Reacher suits? Yeah. It's just the same one. I've cut it like 3 times. I probably shouldn't do that. The reason why I didn't save is I was just like, oh, I'm definitely gonna get a shiny. My hubris precedes me. Balance out. It's like a boat. Yeah, I didn't lose a single thing. They're making that new Sentai like Isekai anime. I was looking at it, I'm like, man, I remember reading this manga, and now all of a sudden, the Ghost Reacher suits look exactly like it. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, and then Ghost Reacher also has white gloves and white boots or sneakers, and I was like, wait, it's kind of ugly. Wait. Okay. I was confused. I had high hopes. I was like, oh, shut it already. And then it wasn't. And then I'm gonna cry. These are the tears of a man that doesn't have a big booty routine in his life. I mean, I like the rings at least. Rings are cool. I liked Wizard and, you know, his gimmick. So I think I like the rings, but like, I think the best part about it is that the changer is a Zord and also a changer at the same time, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot. That's like a lot in one thing, and also a weapon. And I was just kind of like, that's a lot of stuff. I mean, I always like that they made sword changers these days, because I was like, oh, if you're a kid and you want to roleplay and you have to have like multiple toys, and you're gonna end up like spending so much money on like a changer, the gun, and the sword, which is gonna be like 140 right there, and those are just like the DX and not even like humble or anything. So it's like, whoa. So I guess having like one DX item now that just does everything, which is like a weapon, the changer, and a Zord, it's cool. But then the suits like ugly. They look ugly. Flat out, they look ugly as hell. Don't like it. Like, I liked Boom Booger when it first showed. I was like, oh my god, I love the wacky tire face. And I look at Gozuja, I was like, nah, not really feeling this. And like most people, they did not like how Boom Booger looked, and I was like, oh, wait, these are sick as hell. And they were like, oh, I don't like the tires on their faces. I'm like, I love the tires on their faces, and I love the mouths. And then I look at Gozuja, I'm like, oh, that's neat. Sure is a Sentai. That's for sure. I yap a lot. That Maushold just yapped at me again. I believe that I'm gonna get it. Yeah, they look like the Chinese Sentai that the fans make. Like Armor Hero. But also not. I mean, they're not terrible. Especially when you see them up close. They have like the leather texture on the black. I was like, oh wait, actually that's kind of sick. But then when you look at it from like a wide shot, I'm like, okay, that's like, oh, what the fuck is going on? Especially white sneakers, okay? The reason why I'm okay with white boots on like a non-white, like there's no other white in like a suit, is because the boot is enough that it creates an accent. But then when you have just sneakers and gloves, they look out of place. It's like a whole thing. They don't take up enough room to define like the character look, but they also have too distinctive a color that they define the character look at the same time. It's kind of like it clashes. I guess they were trying to do something like Duoger, trying to capitalize on that Duoger money, since Duoger is crazy popular. That's what I'm thinking. And then I totally get it. Duoger is still making toys to this day. Kind of crazy. part. I only know like the playability and the gameplay part. Good night. Bye bye. Lots of love. Hella kisses. Bye bye. Good night. I'll send you that reference sheet and, you know, have a good night. Ugh. This is gonna take months, maybe even a year, but I'll do it. Plus, you know, it's a good way to fill time without like feeling like I can just play this and then not feel like I wasted too much or put like a huge investment. Good night. Bye. Guess I'm gonna go back to watching Jackie Chan movies while I stream. Wow. I love Kung Fu movies. Kung Fu movies are the best. I mean, I also love watching Kamen Rider and Power Rangers and all that. But Kung Fu movies are like, you know, they're the same. They fill the same hole. And it's just awesome. Jackie Chan is a bad boy in this movie. Jackie Chan is such a good boy in all of his movies. Seeing him be a bad boy. Oh wait, they killed his best friend already? I wasn't paying attention. That was so fast. I believe. I can't get the censor of the expletives, man. I know this is a broadcast version, but damn. That's how they keep it TV-14, I guess, but the only free one. Still a badass movie though. Whoa, wait, he got all the way to the... Oh, wait, yeah, he was in the Bronx. In this movie, I forgot. He is in New York. I thought he was in Chicago for some reason, I don't know why. Wow. I think it's even funnier when they censor out expletives, man. It's hilarious. Oh my god. This badass kung fu movie with gunfights has a funeral with the... Oh my... What the... Why is he a cop in so many movies? Jackie Chan sure does love cops. I sure do love New York. And then seeing it in these old movies, it's New York is so cool. I sure do love living here. That's where I actually live. Wait, this movie's kind of badass. I miss when everybody who worked in New York lived in New York. Because everyone who lived and worked in New York at the same time, they had like a New Yorker bond, you know what I mean? That's kind of weird. Wait, Whitey's in this party. Jackie Chan movies never to explain anything. Awesome. What? Did he really just use that word? Holy shit. What a dirty dog. All these Jackie Chan movies always talk about the wealth inequality, like, oh, they could totally kill these rich people right now and the wealth inequality would fix itself. But then they always protect the rich people. And I'm like, wow. It's like Jackie Chan is like talking to you, but then he can't, but he's forced to like, you know. It's kind of funny. So even though this movie started in New York, they're still going to Hong Kong. I guess he can't stay away after Hong Kong's his home. Wait, Shin Ultraman is free with ads on YouTube? That's crazy. City Hunter is so funny. all that, and I only got one shiny today. Good night, everybody.